bloody frick.
Son of a bitch. Hi, Usa. Stop laughing. Hi, Sashi. Stop laughing. You're
what the fuck is that?
It's a painting. Oh, like Bo. Oh, okay. I got it.
Fuck those fucking fuckers.
Get your hand off my penis!
Not my hand. Not my hand.
I said good day!
Good day. How you doing, USA? I'm doing swole. Very swole. How about you? Well, I already asked it. Already asked. Where the fuck have I been? I've been out working like crazy. It went pretty well, Sashi. Fuck me, fuck you, Maddie. I had an art fair this weekend. More cash. It was good. I'm gonna wait a few minutes before going over everything. Slacking. I was not slacking off. Yeah. I'll tell you. I'll tell you everything that happened. Everything. Including the murders. No speeding tickets, not one. Just the prostitution citations. Because of those prostitution citations, I only broke even with all the prostitution. The prostitution broke even, I should say. Oh, gotcha. So I just jacked a bunch of people off for free. It's public. Oh, hey, how you doing? Awesome. Thank you, Cyrus the Virus. Thank you for the follow, and yeah, thank you for the purchase this weekend. There we go. Everyone be nice. Be nice, everybody. All right, let's get paint out. I know you, surprisingly, you were matting. Oh, I need gloves. We'll do our fair recap. Ew. Never again, I know. This is, for everyone, this is the setup we got. Ooh. Alright, that's gonna be difficult. That's the setup we got for, oh, you guys can't see it. Great. Good. That's our setup that we're finishing from, but got some good news too about something else. bitch. Salt. It isn't Senor Sal. That's blue. White. That's my red. There's my yellow. Pasto. Burnt umber. Titanium whites. We have white, white, yellow. I had ultramarine, right? I think that's everything. No, I'm missing ultramarine, I think. Miranda.
Fart in your general direction.
The hell, Radon. It's a lot of farts.
Badly.
Alright, should we go over? Every single one I didn't sell. No. So, who wants the totals from this weekend? Yeah, someone who did. Yeah. They bought the, it was on a canvas sheet. It was the skull with the smiley face, the yellow smiley face. Still life from a few months ago. Did I? I might be looking for no paint. So I sold that. You're not getting your own RC. Pizza parties will remain the same. All right. So I sold that one. I sold the one of me. Remember my hand with the where I painted my hand painting the stick figure in the sun. Somebody bought that one. Both of those were 200. And then what was it? Oh, and then the one from a while ago of the pumpkin with the butcher knife in it. Somebody bought that. Those are all on canvas sheets for 200. And then I sold the beaker. But I sold that for a pretty large discount, but it was near the end of the show. But I sold that one for 400. Yeah, 2 Muppets. Yep. But there was one other. Well, and all right. So then my family bought a bunch of shit this weekend, and I don't really like. It counts, but it doesn't really count. You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, everybody? I'm not rich, but it was much better than the first one. No, I don't. How you doing, Jiddish? Welcome in. Correct, right? Like, I had 2 aunts buy a painting. My cousin bought a painting, and I'm selling another one to my cousin next week. So. You're gonna pay for that paint. But there is one thing that I haven't said yet. All right, there's one pretty cool thing that I will reveal after a word from our sponsors. You really shouldn't, Jedish. Yeah, but you, like, Sashi, it's more of the feeling is I can't make a living because of my family. You know what I mean? Nope. No, God, no. Salt. God, no. Alright, so... what could the other cool thing be? I mean, I do have a large family. What's my sponsor? BetterHelp? Nope. Nope. We are sponsored. Yeah, the new sponsor is... Did you get a commission? I did not get a commission. Nope, Kevin's still here. I've tried to evict him, it doesn't work. Should I wait till after the ads for the big news just to milk it? Should I? Where'd I put... Did I put those over here? I guess I did. Sponsored by antidepressants.
Fucker.
We are now sponsored by Blue Chew. Alright? Because of our new right-wing bend. Obviously, everybody has ED here. And Zins, yeah. You know, because since we're all right-wing, obviously. Yep, exactly. Obviously, our dicks all stopped working. Frankly, like magic. Absolutely, silver grains. Other watercolors. True. True. Oh my god. So, you should see a doctor. Oh, that was way too much blue. Ugh. Gas station boner pills. Apparently, they can use the same ingredient in those, Mud. No, but, what's it? A gallery person came up and gave me their card and they messaged me, so I will be giving him some pieces to a gallery. For a show in November. I was talking with them today. But it's all food. It's all food, everybody. So they saw the, hooray! Not like a, I wouldn't say it's like a featured artist that, it's hard to say. They have like people that they permanently have there. I'm a part of this show. But it's like a okay. The gallery does like a charity thing. Oh, of course. Yeah, I can do that. So, yeah. I'm not yeah. Agreed. But so they it's called what was it called? Grove Street Gallery in Evanston, Illinois. Yes. So it's like they donate money to a food charity. So it's a 60, artist gets 60%, gallery gets 20, and 20 goes to the charity. But they want it to be like food still lifes. She told me right away, Mud. She told me it like as she was giving me the card. And they did it last year. So it's actually a better cut than usual for galleries. And it's donating to charity. And then I asked her like, well, so I did ask them like the price point that they're gearing for. And so they're gearing for like $600 to $800 prices on the paintings. But they also like, it's like a full-time gallery, so it could lead to other stuff. But, you know, they want, like, you know, remember that orange I have? Stuff like that. Do brains count as food? Unfortunately not. I had an idea for a painting that I specifically brought up to her. Like, would you consider something like this? Cause I'm going to be doing a painting fairly soon of a skeleton with, sunny side up eggs for eyes. Like a skeleton with the eggs on top of the skeleton where their eyes are, and then a bacon mouth. That was going to happen at some point in the future. But she's like, like, you know, this is more kind of straightforward and stuff like that. So we're going to do a few more, kind of plain Jane food still lifes. I did literally think about the Denny's. I gotta send her some pictures. No fun allowed. Hey, I'll take it. Do another Denny's. She pointed out at the fair the oranges specifically, so. Or the orange one, the peeled orange. My bean oil. Well, so I haven't done like a pretty straight edge one since like the bread and pickle. She liked that one too. Yeah. Out the food in the skull. Should I have sausages coming out of like a skeleton, like sausages like going in a casing out of my skeleton's eyes? Skyline chili. Nice charcuterie, yeah. So, I gotta think of, you know, we're gonna do probably 3 or 4 more. But they're gonna, like, I think she was aiming for 4 or 5 paintings from me. But I want to do a few new ones. Yeah, charcuterie could be good. The only thing is, charcuterie I kind of have to do in one session. You know? I mean, there's ways I could do it without. Well, you say no, but it's like, you know, you're mocking me. And I could just do a 9-hour session. Like old times. My shoulder falling off. That's true. Oh yeah, I would never. I would not do these from photos. We're done. I do loathe photos. I had to say that like 40 fucking times. Oh, not that I'm angry at people for it, but it's like, yeah, like I paint a lot from life, and they're like, oh, why? Oh, I hate photos. And then some people are like, why do you hate photos? And boy, did they activate my trap card. Yeah, a gallery, Omizu. I'm gonna give some paintings to a gallery. For a show in November in Evanston, Illinois. Existence is suffering. Existence is suffering. So yeah. So that was exciting. And I had good neighbors again. I had good art neighbors. I had a really cool bug guy next to me. He made like geometric patterns with like bugs of like similar colors, like pinned up and framed. On Instagram, it's called Insect Collective. I highly recommend checking them out. Yeah, I mean, so like, you know, even like, so let's say, you know, let's just say they only take 4 paintings, but like 3 or all 4 get sold. It's like, you know, it's not crazy money, but it's like, but then 4 people who I had no chance of selling a painting to before will have my paintings and know me, you know what I mean? He did not bug me. He was actually incredibly nice. Are you checking it out right now? Silver, would you mind posting it? The Instagram? We became friends. Very, very, very nice guy. Thank you, Mud. Yeah, everybody go check out this Instagram. Hello, my holy queen. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, it could, because this gallery is all year round, Yambri. It's not like a seasonal thing. I'm doing one of their seasonal shows, though. That is true, Mud. Well, 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 if it isn't Dolly. He did not. His stuff is gorgeous, though. Like symmetrical, like perfect shapes, placement, colors. It was really, really awesome. Ollie Oxenfree. Yeah, you know, he told me a lot of those take a while, and he sold a few pieces too. Absolutely, Yambari. So that was a very, so like, this show was way more successful than the Whitefish Bay, considering Whitefish Bay got the speeding ticket, only sold one thing, and nobody contacted me afterwards. So now I got another question though. All right, we have to theory craft, everybody. The last art fair of the year is in a town called Woodstock, which is semi-rural. It's like a outskirts of Chicagoland area. My dad said that. I don't know if I want to do that, Mud. I don't know if I want to do that. I just feel weird about it. Because if you recall, both Muppets were done from Redeems. It's just photos and you want to eat. You know, you sound like my dad, Salt. But I had an idea. Janice is the move. Is she the stoner woman in the band? Of course you would like her, Ollie. Yeah, it was him either. If I probably did one, I'd probably do Pepe. Marijuana heads. If I did another Muppet on my own volition, it'd probably be Pepe. He's a great pervert. Okay. But so semi-rural town, this show's only 50 to 60. This is the one I got in for the cheap. Should I just go super weird with it, everybody? Like nothing normal. Mud, I took the chickens to both shows. Some people like them, but it's more of like, oh, look at chickens. That's it. Valid point. Valid point. But hear me out on this. Going full weird. I'm talking all my weird stuff and nothing normal. Well, here's the thing, Salt. I'll give you my counterpoint to this, okay? So y'all remember I have that Jane Goodall portrait? I brought that to both shows. I've had literally people like step up to the booth, look at it for like 30 seconds, say like, oh, I love Jane Goodall, you know, and like, oh, this like portrait is wonderful. You really can't blah blah blah. Like it happened. I'm not embellishing this over 100 times this weekend. Nobody bought it, and this happened in both shows, right? Both shows. But people are not going to remember me or the booth for that, you know, because of that painting. So would it be better to maybe have less people come to the booth, but people who do come to the booth are way more interested in what's going on? Or, you know, just have people come up and then it's just like the crapshoot. Cow-themed art. I only have one cow painting currently. Oh, actually, I do have two. But I don't like one of them. Don't like one of them. No, Pepe the King Prawn, Omizu. Well, that's the thing, but if I'm even considering bringing the comedian. No, but it's more about the rate of conversion, Salt, idea, right? Is it better to have less people interested but a possibly higher rate of conversion or higher rate of like following me versus normal shit and kind of forgettable? That's the idea in my head. Because like I said, the behavior is bizarre. With like people going nuts over the Goddess over the Jane Goodall portrait. I mean, like it's bizarre. It's almost like they're doing a performative act and worshiping it. But yeah, nobody's bought it. Nobody's even made an offer. Well, of course, and I'm working on low data sets, you know, low, you know, subjective analysis by observation, right? Well, the show only cost $100, Salt. It's a really low stakes fare relative to the other two. And like this last fair was 150 artists. This one's like they said 50 to 60. I mean, like they're like, Maddie, it was just like people walk up and would stop, look at it, compliment the painting, and stay for like 30 seconds, but like they wouldn't take a card and they just leave. And other people would stay a little bit longer, you know, and compliment. And then, but like it was just really superficial is the wrong word. Like they were very complimentary and stuff like that, but it was odd to get that much attention and never have any real interest in buying. Well, that's where this idea stems from, Omizu, you know? That, you know, and that's what's in my head, right? Should I just try going all in on the weird stuff for a low stakes one? I don't think I mean, I brought weird stuff, so I brought the trip penis paintings. You know, I had the skeleton with the apple, I had the skeleton with the makeup, I had the eggplant. Dolly, I brought your favorite painting. Does it, Omizu? Well, like I said, I bring some of the perverted stuff. People love your painting, Dolly. Nobody's ever bought it, but people like always laugh at that one. Did I bring any good paintings? No. I only brought the dog shit ones. I literally had them out, Salt. Nobody bought any paint. Had a sign, would tell people I did that, blah, blah, blah. There was one, there was one person, this one was a little baffling. Came to my booth 3 times on Saturday and even like pulled a painting off the wall, like they were gonna buy it. And then they must have gotten cold feet, I guess, and they were talking about buying paint for their sister, but then they didn't come back on Sunday either. But they came back 3 times on Saturday. That one was, I thought they were gonna come back and buy something. They were looking at a really shitty painting too. Painting I hate. Some stupid flowers. I have still yet to sell a flower painting, everybody. Alright. Let's get a brush. Oh, I need Oli gel. Whatever the fuck that is. Yeah, this market is weird. 'Tis true. There it is. I know, Mud. It was like she stopped by early, she came back, and came back again on Saturday. But then didn't show up on Sunday. Just like painting flowers. I haven't done flowers in a while. I have not done flowers in a while. That's sick, fuck. That's funny, Mud. Yeah, maybe this person is just gonna like buy off the shops. Oh, I gotta put that shit back on Etsy. I forgot to relist everything, and I gotta take the shit that's sold off of my Ko-Fi. Because I forgot to deactivate the Ko-Fi. Maybe Doc Goddess. I am canonically extremely good looking. Are you, Silver? Do flowers with you? I have to get flowers. Maybe I'll stop by the. Well, I gotta do. We're gonna be doing food still. I'm gotta go back to the haunted place. And then I'm gonna probably do like 3 food still lifes in a row. Everybody. Most likely, Omizu. We're food people now. Nice. We're food people now, everybody. So yeah, art fair was good. And now we got a gallery. Me only toes. Okay. Brushes. It might be a good time to do some more sunflowers, maybe, if I could find cheap sunflowers. There was a sunflower field I found out by me that I kind of want to go to as well. What's the name? Grove Street Gallery in Evanston, Illinois. If you want to check it out. Seems darker than that. Have a good dinner, Mud and Salt. Oh, is that what your paint order was from, Doc Goddess? Alright. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Oh god, yeah. I might go buy the. Oh, I forgot to change my Ko-Fi thing. I want to start a fundraising raiser for those for the taxidermy. I want that bear so badly. So if any of you follow NFL football, I'm a Packers fan, but I'm from Chicago. Yeah, the oddity shop had a full taxidermied black bear silver grain standing up. They even put a sombrero on it. It was awesome. $2,000. I want it so badly. I haven't stopped thinking about it. But so, you know, the Chicago Bears, right? My family's all Bears fans, and I was talking about getting that bear and putting it in a Packers jersey and doing several paintings with it in a Packers jersey. Put tits on it too. A coconut bra. See, I could do so many great things with that bear. Put jam. What are jams? I want to do it so badly, Cyrus. It's literally this oddity shop by me. I've been looking for taxidermy for a long time, Cyrus. And suddenly I go back to the shop because they had a strongman mallet that looked awesome. I saw it on their Instagram. And it's only like a few blocks away from me. And then these fuckers have a taxidermy bear, a beaver, and a squirrel. The bear was $2,000. The beaver was $450. The squirrel was for $150. But you can haggle there. You can haggle them down. So I think I could get the squirrel for like $100. I think I could get the beaver for like $350. I could probably get the bear for like $1,800. Oh, that'd be perfect, Doc Gaddis. The beaver's on like all fours, and it's not on a big stand. Yeah, but it's like the head is slightly tilted. The squirrel is like standing up, kind of like sitting on its back, 2 legs on like a piece of wood, and then the bear is just on 2 legs, stood up, arms hanging down. It's perfect. Fucking perfect. The pictures, Silver, the pictures are on Discord. You like the squirrel the best? I might get the squirrel like this week because of the, decent success at the, basically pretty good show, so. Did I also tell you guys about my other idea I had? This one I had to have to 3D print, but I thought this was a pretty fun idea. I saw an Instagram video or reel, whatever, that I'm gonna be ordering the easels like probably within the next couple weeks, yeah. But that's on the docket as well. The thing about the easel is I could pay over time, and I kind of have enough money to kind of take care of it, so. So that should be happening soon as well, which will be great. I was thinking about that this weekend too. So Renaissance painters used to try and big dick people by painting tiny flies into their paintings. Like, I'm talking even on portraits. They put like a fly on somebody's dress, like a really tiny one, right? And apparently this was like a big dick move, right? And, so I'm thinking about trying to find like a 3D printed fly, like a large fly, and maybe 2 or 3, and put them in my paintings in random places. What do we think about that, everybody? Thinking. I mean, frankly, I want them all silver grains. Did you see the pictures of them? Dolly, did you see that? Did you see those Instagram links to the Insect Collective? The guy was right next to me at the show. Awesome, awesome guy. Check out his shit. Check out his Instagram. Insect Collective on Instagram. He was in the booth next to me. Thank you, Silver. You think so, Radam? I could see it. Maybe I'll get it tomorrow. The squirrel looks like a beaver. Well, the fact of the matter is the squirrel's the cheapest one. I might just get the beaver tomorrow. I mean, not the beaver. The squirrel tomorrow. I have more cash than usual. This is too green. It looks concerned. Lizzie, the oddity shop by me had a taxidermied bear, beaver, and squirrel. The pictures are in my Discord. And I want them all. I want them all. Yeah. Well, I appreciated any of it, Doc Goddess. It is really appreciated. I love that bear so much. I couldn't stop thinking about it. And Lizzie, I'm a Packers fan, so I was you know, making fun of my family and brothers that I want my brother that I was gonna get the bear and put him in a Packers jersey and do him in paintings like that all the time. You're goddamn right, the Packers, Lizzie. That's the thing, and I could just move the bear around my place. I think I just have to. I think my car would fit it, Yambari. I think it would fit in my car. And then I could use the carpool lane. You better not, Lizzie. Loves the Packers. So I'm from Chicagoland area, but my family was pretty agnostic. My immediate family, right? My dad, brother, and sisters were all pretty agnostic when it came to sports. And then I started playing flag football in '96 when the Packers won the Super Bowl. My godfather was a Packers fan, so then I became one essentially. And then of course my, family started liking the Bears more. Well, I bet, Lizzie. Story painting. Yeah, see, there's so much I could do with a bear, Doc Goddess. All right, I really gotta iron out. This red has not looked right to me. This red background. And it's kind of dried a little matte. So let's figure this shit out, huh? Maybe the Giants. You know your quarterback's a big Trump supporter, though, for the Giants. Furry love. I'm not gonna paint the bear. I'm surprised that I thought Detroit, of course, would Lions fans would hate the Packers, but I wouldn't think it would be like that taught that much. I thought Lions fans were more self-hating, but I guess they've gotten more cocky as they've gotten better. Like, should I do it that saturated? It's really hard, really hard for me to gauge this red. Pretty much the same color. Tee-hee! Cock, what? That'd be a great place for it, Doc Goddess. That's true. I mean, the Red Wings were great for a long time, Lizzie. Well, they won one or two cups back in like the, what, 2005 years-ish? But then the Blackhawks became good. That's right, the Blackhawks lost to them in one conference. Before their first Stanley Cup, they lost to them the year before. Yeah. Yeah, the Red Wings were a dynasty. If I could literally pay for that bear in payments, I would. So who has, you know, $2,500 that they just want to, you know, become my taxidermy benefactor? Anyone want to win a lottery? Taxidermy benefactor? Or who wants to buy several paintings right now? At terrible prices. Okay, alright. Alright, that's a great sign. It went well, Lizzie. It went better than the last one. Are you, Cyrus? Look at that. See? Look at that. Go Pack Go, baby. Jordan Love, MVP this year. Prosperity, yeah, that's right. If you all donate, remember, Prosperity Gospel, everybody. If you donate $2,500 right now, you will receive $2.5 million in 1 month. God will make it happen, everybody. That's right, Lizzie. You do. All right, Prosperity Gospel. All right. I need that 4th private jet, everybody, as well as a taxidermy. I need it. So I don't have to take flights with all those demons. Right? Isn't what that Copeland guy said? God, that guy sucks. It really is. It really is, Dolly. We just don't have a lot of prosperity-based, God-fearing folks who watch the stream, it seems. I guess nobody wants $2.5 million in 2 months. Exactly, Yambari. That means that you didn't give that money as God intended. Is that too red? God, is this really hard for me to gauge. We all are afraid, Dolly. Dolly, did you see my message, by the way? Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Yeah. Well, Lost Traveling, we're just saying is we're running a God is running a special right now, Lost Traveling. If you donate $2,500 right now for taxidermy, God will give you $2.5 million in 2 months. On purpose. I figured, Dolly. All right, that's a special deal from God. Talked with him this morning over coffee and cigarettes. Well, Zell is perfectly fine, Maddie. Zell will be perfectly fine. But just wait till you come here before we figure it out. I have cash too if you guys need cash for random shit. I have more cash on me than I've had in a long time because a few people paid in cash. See, Lost, that's because you didn't look into the secret meeting, okay? All right? You didn't look into the secret meetings. Okay? It's all in there, okay? It's all in the text. Maddie, if it's easier for you to give me cash, then give me cash, okay? If you want to get rid of it, cash. Yeah, if you just want to get rid of cash, by all means, I'm fine with that. Son of a bitch. At least you didn't loot, though. What a loser. Didn't even loot the body. All right, so don't forget, everybody, you have to buy your plane tickets now for the October show and now for the gallery show in November, okay? So everybody buy your plane tickets now. Okay? The gallery thing is mandatory. To see the 4 paintings that you will see me paint or have already painted. You know what I could do, Maddie, though, is I could send them all my still lifes that look like penises. Remember the onions and banana? Just send him like those ones. Just not mention anything about it. The painted dongs, yeah. Well, the ones that aren't gifts, because I'm gonna be sending that to Doc Goddess once it dries. But I have the previous ones. I have the previous dongs. Doobie doobie doo. A woman from a gallery gave me her card yesterday, technically. She emailed me yesterday. I talked with her today, so it's like a gallery. It's like a charity gallery thing, but it's still a 60-40 split. But the half of their proceeds go to a charity, but they were looking for, they're doing like a month-long exhibition at a gallery, and she asked me for paintings, yeah. But she wants them to be a food, kind of like the, you know, she's referencing the Dutch Flemish still lifes. So like just kind of like, you know, more straightforward still lifes with just food in them. So she looked at, like, she particularly liked the oranges and the bread and pickles. Yeah. So I want to do a few new ones because I haven't done like a plain Jane still life, you know. But I might do like 4 or 5 and then pick the few, you know, the best ones. Grove Street, I believe it's Grove Street Gallery in Evanston, Illinois. So everybody has to get their plane tickets. You know, it's all mandatory. I won't be, you know, there, but you all have to be there, you know. There probably won't be flowers in it, but I could do a flower one upcoming. I could do a flower one soon for you, Doc Goddess. I mean, I guess I could do a little table set scene with like flowers and maybe we could, what would be funny? Like a wrapped honey bun with like on a fancy plate with like coffee. Like, how could I make this sarcastic? Like a fancy play set with a plate and cup, but then it's like a Folgers can and like a wrapped honey bun and like one flower. I bet you won't, Dolly. I bet you won't. I think that needs to be darker. As a lion human or whatever. What the fuck are you talking about? What you're gonna be wearing? A Nutty Buddy Pyramid of Giza? Oh, that could be cool. Thank you, Doc Goddess. Okay. Is that like too... Is that too much? The darkness. It's really hard to gauge here. My lights might be too bright, everybody. Oh, that's not a bad idea, Ollie. I don't mind that. Because you get reflections, too. I like that idea a lot. Take it, bitch. The mouth on this one. That could work really good. See, this is where, Ollie, this is where your taxidermy cat would be, like, really cool. It's like, in the background, you have kind of a cat, like, son of a bitch. Garg! You put, like, a cat in the shadows in the background while you have, like, yeah, like a can of sardines. Let me know you love foot stuff. Garg, you ready for Gargapalooza on Thursday? You ready for Gargapalooza? No, I really like that idea. That might be my first one. Hey, hey Garg, help me think of a new a experimental second deep dish pizza. Right now. You got time for that? So I'm doing the normal sausage, onions, olives, green peppers. One. But the second one. Any thoughts? Any prayers for that second one? Lizzie, are you still here? Lizzie, can you hear me? Lizzie, I need tots and pears. That could be good. You know, the second deep dish. What should I put on the second deep dish? I mean, we could always go Denny's. Well, yeah, I need more than that. I need more than that, Lizzie. Hi, Hannah Callie. Oh, welcome in. Thank you so much, Hannah. If you have any questions, let me know. I really appreciate it. God damn it, Greenbag. The other people I'm talking to are on Twitch, Hannah, just FYI. The other hooligans. They're animals over here. God damn it, Greenbag. Mushrooms and green peppers. Could do that. Well, mushrooms and green peppers will be on the other one. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Let's go. Oh, all right, 129. And for anybody new here, we are painting from life. Oh. There we go. That's what I have set up in front of me. We are feet people, obviously. That is my foot that I casted myself. All right? For all the feet perverts. It's all about the first impression. Oh, is that why that looks so weird? Maybe. Very much so, Garg. Garg, what would you like on a random, like, Garg, experimental pizza. What do you want on an experimental deep dish? So the thing is, well, all right, what meat? What meat? Pickled herring? Yeah. No, I'm gonna veto that one. Well, so I have, all right, so Garg, we have two pizzas. One sausage, onions, green peppers, olives, probably mushrooms as well, right? Pepperoni and feta. I'm willing to go super experimental. I had an idea, Garg. My super experimental idea was prosciutto, fig, balsamic deep dish thing. And not doing tomatoes, but maybe doing like a aioli sauce on it as well. Remember, this is a deep dish, Radam. This is a deep dish. But I don't know where I can get figs. And deep fry it? What is it, the goddamn SNL skit? Pepperoni, ricotta, black olives on red pizza is my go-to. Have you ever had deep dish from Chicago, Doc Goddess? So imagine your normal pizza, but make it an inch thicker, and it weighs like 8 more pounds. With Mott's. I love figs, Yambari. Ooh, that sounds really good. So what if I add bacon to that, Garg? What if I add bacon to that? Feta, pineapple, onion, pickled onion. Pickled onions could be a thing. Deep dish is not an abomination. You've never had my deep dish. Yes. Lizzie and Maddie, are you fine with bacon on pizza? First off, do you do bacon, Maddie? You'll stay in the shallow end of the pool. Hey. All I can say, Omizu, is that you're missing out. You're missing out. You do bacon? Okay. Not a lot. So yeah, then bacon would probably work. And by the way, who are we painting? Who are we painting on Thursday? Are we painting you, Garg? Are we painting Maddie? Are we painting Lizzie? Maddie? All right. Maddie, you getting painting. Pizzeria Uno or Illuminati's Omizu? I have not, no. That is true. This is true. All right, Maddie, remember, I'm a very bad painter. All right? We also, yeah, I haven't painted fresh yet. Garg, you could have met her yesterday if you went to the art fair. You could have met her yesterday. You're all right. I don't. It's a pain. The takedown wasn't that bad though, thankfully. The setup was annoying. Setups are harder, but the takedown went pretty smooth, so that was good. What am I seeing? Yeah, the weather was good. No issues with the weather. We're 2 for 2, and I think the weather will never be a problem for me at art fairs. I don't think the weather will ever become a problem for me at art fairs. There's just no way. Thank you, Garg. I painted that board down here. This is a piece of cardboard that I painted. Try going like a pretty desaturated green. And And then I didn't want to just go straight into black, so this is where we ended up. But I don't know if I'm hitting the bright spot well yet. But we'll see. Orange, blue. You just like direct complementaries. A little bit brighter than I expected. I think that's Pizzeria Uno, Omizu. Some of that came up there. Hey, it's a good, you like contrast, Garg. You like contrast. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. You know, it's just always the worry, is it too, like, I always worry, is it too, like, gimmicky looking? Garg, like, going too hard into complementary color, like, just on color. But that's why I made, like, you know, I'm trying to, like, kind of lean into the desaturated nature of both of these. Because you like the challenges. I want it to be visually interesting, but not too manicured, if you get what I mean. Oh, Giordano's is one. There's like, Giordano's is fine, but I don't, that's not deep dish, that's a stuffed pizza. As odd as that sounds for me, where it's like, yeah, I don't want to do things on the head as far as, like, you know, my subject matter is pretty, you know, blatant. But for some reason with colors, I have began to enjoy the differences of subtlety more so than like huge extremes. I'd always like to be more aggressive with color, but that, you know, that doesn't mean you can't do that with subtle differences. It really is fan out. So you see this wooden, this is just I got this, it's a 5/8, it's a 15-inch long by 5/8 diameter wooden dowel from Amazon. You get 15 of them for like $8. And with this handy dandy invention called duct tape, you just put them on a foot-long handle, and now you got 24, 25-inch long brushes. No, 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 no. Opposite side. Because like Rosemary & Co. generally has good prices, but on their 24-inch long brushes, it like triples the price. It's very very annoying. And then they have less selection. And then it's just like, yeah. This doesn't necessarily make things feel different. Yeah. Yeah, it's Fedar, do you paint with oils? Or what medium do you paint with? You've been trying out oils? Yeah. So, honestly, this comes from my own trial and error. Just order from Rosemary & Co. This is just price and, like, I've spent money on brushes that have gone frizzy after literally in the middle of the first session. I only paint with bristles as well. But even for their ivories and stuff like that, their prices are very good. And they have a very, like, consistent quality to them. Now, you gotta lengthen those brushes, Radam. It's a matter of ego. You think I use long brushes because it's better? No, it's so I can say I'm using long brushes. It's all an act. Yep. That's what I do. You know what you could do, though, Tifano, is there's this great company. I have no affiliation with them. They're called Badly Made Oil Paints, okay? I have no affiliation, but that's the brand I would recommend for oil painting. I'm not getting money. All right?
Shame!
Don't you shame me. Shut up. I'm trying to do something here. All right, I'm not sponsored. They're just the paints I use. All right? The owner is an asshole, though. Okay, don't talk with them. Big shithead over there. But they make some great paints. The hell, Radam? You're supposed to disagree. The hell? You saw I shipped those. Those went to the. Those hit the. They went out on Friday morning. Just FYI. So. And thank you for your order. I hope you do enjoy them. Fantastic. And of course, you know, it comes with complimentary bees, wasps, and centipedes. They're all stuffed in there, so. And I made sure they're extra pissed. So you're welcome. I'll be first. Good. Good. Oops. Oh, sorry. I forgot all the paint. It's just the free bugs. Damn it. Not again. So, to Fano, I'm going to call you Fano. Or Tiffany. Tiffano. So I don't use any solvents in my paintings, Tiffano. I don't clean my brushes. You should... Tiffano just activated my trap card. That is true. There is a lot of pitfalls. A lot of pitfalls with this medium thing you speak of. A lot of them. Okay? Because I do not recommend mixing in water with your paint and painting with it like that. I don't even recommend washing your brushes with water in between like uses. Don't wash your brother. They can wash themselves. But your brushes, water should only, if you're using water-soluble oils, only at the end of the session do you want water to hit your brushes. The other big issue, and this might not even be a big issue. Stop it, Garg! There's one other thing that concerns me with water-soluble oils. Well, there's multiple things. The main thing that bothers me with water-soluble oils, Tiffano, is that we don't know if that additive negatively affects the paint film over time, the oil film over time. No! 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 You're welcome. Yeah, so like how long will it last? I have not seen like data that says it's bad or good. Yeah, it's archival properties, right? However, adding water to it will negatively affect it while painting. Okay? So you still add regular oil to it or a water-soluble medium while using it. But yes, avoid water hitting that. Also, the other big issues with water-soluble oil is that there's only a couple companies that make them, and your color selection is limited, and your pricing is also limited. But knowing that you don't have to use solvents is the main reason why I don't think water-solubles are really like beneficial or meaningful in any way. From my perspective and how I paint. I don't even clean my brushes, Tiffano. Only linseed oil. Only linseed oil or stand oil, which is linseed oil as well. It's just a different, has some different properties. Nothing added to it though. Oleo gel is just linseed oil that has fumed silica that makes it a gel. But it's all linseed based. Never walnut oil, never sunflower, safflower, never poppy oil. All those other oils suck. No bueno. In my opinion, oil painting is the easiest way to paint. In my opinion, Tiffano. Nice. Are you going outside and painting? Are you? Good. Awesome. I might probably maybe probably not tomorrow. I need to do some stuff tomorrow. I did a plein air at a haunted place by me, and I gotta finish that painting. But I do plein air as well. Yep. I was attacked several times by ghosts and ghouls. Several times. A lot of ghosts and ghoulies. And critters. And blobs. Son of a bitch. Oh, awesome, Doc Goddess. The hell did that? Stoic? Yeah. It's just, you know, I will support Radam. Like, if that's the one you like, you know, go for it, absolutely, you know. But I will say, if you're just want to choose one, I do usually recommend oils to start. All right, let's see if this will work. At least the first one to try. Thank you, Stoic. Chat's painting and the tomatoes. The killer tomatoes? Come on, get up there. Attack of the killer tomatoes. Attack. Good, Dog Goddess. You set a time limit for yourself? Big brush? Good, Doc Goddess. Need another teeny tiny brush. It's a little bit too teeny and tiny. Okay. I need... Where's the brush I'm looking for? No, not you. Not you. Fuck you. Not that one. And not you. Oh, that's a good one. Okay. Also, if any of you are not subscribed to my YouTube, please, God, I'm desperate. I'm a sad, desperate man. Alright? Very sad, very desperate. Garg, you just have to call up all your family in the Philippines. Alright? And be like, hey, we need all 20,000 of you to sub to this channel. The whole clan. Every single one. All 20 to 30,000 of them. Alright, I know you're holding back, Garg. I know. Just get on the horn with the Philippines, all right? And how about this? I'll do a Filipino painting. I'll make some adobo and I'll paint it. Yep, you can, Tifano. Adobo painting? Maybe some Jollibee on the side? I bet. Yeah, maybe that's just what I just need to do. Just appease the Filipinos. And people who like Johnny's. We do need to do that plein air in front of Johnny's one of these days, Garg. A lot of painting ideas today, Radam. Well, Garg, did you hear that about the gallery thing? Woman at the art fair, part of a gallery, asked me to, you know, if I'd like to participate in this one about food. So I have to do some food paintings. No. What are you talking about, waitlist? Wait, no, I'm still waitlisted at the other one. I'm talking about at the art fair on Sunday, a woman from a gallery propositioned me about you know, being in this art show at her gallery based around food still lives. It's for like charity and stuff like that. Yeah, so I have to do some still lifes of food, and she didn't want macabre stuff either, though. Okay. Excuse you and your gas, Ollie. Good timing, though. It was good timing. You disgust me. I was propositioned, yes. It was indecent. But yeah, it's a gallery in Evanston, Garg. Attack of the killer tomatoes. Yep, absolutely, Garg. The fruit? Interesting. This one is because it's like a part charity silver, so it's like, she did it last year where it's like, you know, so it's a 60-40 split, and so 60 to the artist, 20 to the gallery, and then 20 to the charity, which I believe gives money to food banks, I believe. You hope she ruins my life. Okay. Okay. I see. Yeah. So we'll see how that goes. Son of a bitch. Attack. The Killer Tomatoes. Does anyone remember Attack of the Killer Tomatoes? I have, Garg. You know, I grew up by a Luke's. There was a Luke's within walking distance of my home, Garg. It's fantastic. What a bizarre film. What a bizarre film that is. And remember, there was a cartoon, everybody. Do you remember the cartoon? Carpentersville. No, it was right in Arlington Heights, Garg. And then there was one in Palatine as well. And there's one in Lake Zurich. There's one in Palatine right now, Garg, where I used to live. And there's one in Lake Zurich. 15, you gotta pump up those numbers, Ollie. Nice. Their Italian beef's really good too.
Fart in your general direction.
And I shit in yours. Oh, hi, Dia. They were Taylor Farms tomatoes. How'd you know? The kilo tomatoes. 1, 2. Darker. Let's see. Now let's go up. Maybe a little lead. Let's get a little lead in this pencil. Son of a bitch. It's fine. It's fine. Do you find that using no thinner besides oil makes it easier to be direct in the strokes you apply? I mean, the thing is, it's limiting the amount and understanding that, you know, how you apply your paint and what you mix into your paint does have an effect on like I said, its properties, how the color looks, right? So you use medium to make paint easier to come off your brush, right? And thinner is just like very easy to make it like watercolor, right? Or like make it feel watery, but that's not like it's not a good way to go about it, right? So it's just like, that's the matter of fact. So that's why I use bristle brushes, Tifano, is so I can spread the paint around. I have brushes that can stand up to it. You know what I mean? So, like, if you are having problems with colors mixing, that has nothing inherently to do with the type of medium you're using. It just has to deal with how much medium you're putting in relative to the layer above it, right? Stuff like that. Like, there's like you'll grow to understand certain things like that, where it's not necessarily the specific type, but how much or relative your strokes are above that. So, like, do you have problems with the color you're putting on over another color mixing? Will do, Maddie. Thank you. Are you having problems with, like, the color you're putting on top mixing? So, that is because you have the same amount of medium, or a relative same amount of medium you are putting on above it as you do below it. Don't use solvent-free gel. There's resin in there. And safflower. Yeah, don't use it, Ollie. So if you have your bottom layer with more medium and you go with a thicker brush stroke on top, they won't mix. Dolly, use it for practice, but don't use it on stuff that you're gonna sell. You know what I'm saying? Still use it, but don't use it on, like, your serious stuff. Make sense? Just like your the worst paint. All right, who wants to see some magic? You do? All right. This is my new segment, sponsored by Gallagher. It's called Reflections. It's called Reflections, everybody. My love, open the door. That's a piece of my hair. It's called Reflections. This segment. We're making a purple. A bright purple. But a purple nonetheless. There we go. Some people keep repeating. Yeah, never use liquid. How dare you, Kraken? Come in here and lie to me.
Maybe okay, Kyle, you're being negative Nancy. Stop it. Okay, unless you want everyone to call you negative Nancy from now on.
There you go. Okay. Alright. I'm not a negative Nancy. Alright. Magic. You'll never fall in love. Hand's very shaky today. I got a case of the shaky hand.
Boo this man!
Boo you! Boo you! Yeah, I never recommend liquid. Never recommend liquid. Little dot right there. She'll never fall to your... A little bigger one right there. There we go. Magic. Magic. I do think I need to go goose up that yellow on top a little bit. See? Just like the... Oh, God. Good. All right, I think we got a hammer, right? A gavel, as they say in the biz. The big pound. That was my porn name, Dolly. That is what they say in the biz. Some people keep repeating that you'll never fall in love. It adds a lot. It's not even that bright, mind you. So notice that was not pure white, Tiffano. It was not pure white. Fellow men of business and perverts. Son of a bitch! Lizzie! What do you think of using black paint? I've only been using it to mix when I'm making more natural greens. I find it... this is not meant to be offensive. It's just kind of pointless to have black on your palette, because I'm always going to have ultramarine blue and burnt umber, and those mixed to a natural black as well. Like, there's a lot of combinations of these colors that mix to a black, so you just don't really need it. You get what I'm saying? It's not a matter of principle, Tiffano. It's just that it's a redundant color, so why waste money on it? You know? Because like I said, I'm not sponsored by them, but badly made paints, you'll never have that problem. I'm not sponsored by that guy. He sucks, but the paint's good. But Boyd is an awful person. Terrible. I don't know. This guy's pretty bad. You know, I might take back my, you know. It might just be best to avoid badly made paints. The guy sucks that much. Real jag-off. My love, open the door. Some people keep repeating that you'll never find. Why is that stuck in my head? Was I watching Matilda? When's the last time I watched Matilda? Didn't you all watch that in the, Didn't you watch that on the, movie night recently? Didn't. You guys watched it though, right? One time? And is even My Love Open the Door? Is that even a theme song they use in that film? Or am I just making that up? My love, open the door. That one. That's send me on my way. Yeah. You want to watch it at Gargapalooza? God, I fucking love that movie. So many hot dudes in it too. Yeah. Send me on my way. Okay. We'll make Maddie and Lizzie watch. It's that or Bigfoot shows, okay? You just happen to propose something I would agree to. So it's either that or Bigfoot shows. I just happened to walk into your trap card. I'm very disagreeable. And very humble. Me and your dad would get along just fine, Maddie. Ask him if he's watched Mountain Monsters. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. The greatest show on TV. He's seen it? Yeah. It's one of my favorite shows of all time. Well, I'm the single most humble person in the world. For any of you who don't know, there's no one more humble than me. And if you say they do, you're lying. Because I am the most humble man in the world. Person. Well, I put it on when you guys are coming over, God. Jeez. I know you all want to watch it. You could have just told me that, Guard. God. I'm humble enough. I can take it. What did Maddie say? Do you want us to grab anything other than ice, by the way? Ice... Tortilla chips. Tortilla chips. Unless Garg, are you bringing any tortilla chips? I have one bag. I have one bag of donkey chips. I just answered the question. You're bringing tortilla chips? Okay, then we don't need that. So that's just ice. Thursday, Mud. Thursday. Gargapalooza Part 14, Matty Palooza Part 2, semicolon, Garmin's back and they're pissed, is Thursday. Featuring Fresh. Exactly, Garg. It is the painting event of the year. Oh, fucking shoulder. All right. It is the most exclusive painting event of the year. Only by special invite. Probably. Is day mud clearer than night mud? I don't know. You should find out. Mud streams every day, Radam. Mud streams every day, 7 days a week, for like 8 hours. They keep a crazy streaming schedule. No. I watched Mud's daily stream today. All right. If Mud didn't stream today, then what was I watching? Huh? Badly. Let this. I will not. It wasn't my fault, Mud. I feel like you trapped me. feel like I was trapped. So you're saying is I should cancel all future art fairs? Is this what you're telling me? Uh, 17, Maddie. Obviously, yeah. Damn it. Alright, I'm gonna have to cancel all my art fairs and the gallery exhibition now. Well, it was nice having hope for a little bit. It was nice having a little hope. Mama away. Mama away. How can I choose? This is like Sophie's choice, but with me. Badly. Badly's choice. This is just as severe as Sophie's choice. Maddie, do you know what Sophie's choice is about? I kind of do. Let's snooze it so I have time and be prepared for it. We're going to snooze this one. I'm curious if Maddie knows what Sophie's choice is. Okay, fair enough. Oh, god damn it. Just dip fucking brush in white. Okay, everybody. I wish my shoulder has been still my shoulder has been like less, like the pain has been less intense, but it's like more achy, and I don't know if that's just because it's healing or now it's just like there was two parts that were hurting my shoulder. It's really annoying. Deer Hunter. I watch Deer Hunter a lot. I love that film. It's been a long issue, Dia, but when I got here, it started to get a lot worse because I was reaching across my body to my palette, and I think I sleep on it weird. Oh, hey, business tits. Business tits! But yeah, I think it's in the rotator cuff. Dia. So like when I raise my arm, just like straight up and down hurts, but I used to like reach across and mix, and so like, but it gets really tight and like really like twingy. But I also think I sleep on it weird, specifically in this bed that I have right now. Where's my water? Okay. Alright, we all gotta take pisses and shits. So we're gonna take a break, everybody. Okay? The piss and shit break. What is a U-pillow? I sleep on my stomach guard. Like, on my arms and shoulders, essentially. But I've done it all my life. But I think this bed is I sink into it more. And so my shoulder is like more stretched while I'm sleeping. Oh. Wait, you're not Kim Jong-un? My good old pal Kim Jong-un? Oh yeah, is that one of those racist pillows? Yeah, the guy who did My Pillow. My Pillow. Big Trumper. Okay, alright, everybody go take a piss and shit while I play these 3-minute ads. I'll never tell. Alright, piss and shit break. We'll see y'all when we get back. Bye-bye. Oh, thank God I'm muted. Now I can say whatever I want. And my deepest, darkest...
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Welcome back. Welcome back. What'd you do? I will not stop playing with my dinghy. Never. Was Night Court good? Didn't a lot of people like Night Court?
And that's a fact.
Random historical paint fact. Ugh. What would be a good one for that? What would be a good random historical paint fact? Motherfucker! Fact, murder, no loot. Loser. Loser. You want art history or pigment history?
Tonight, you.
You're sick. You're sick. For art history, let's talk about the workshops. The famous workshop painters. Who here is familiar with Peter Paul Rubens, Rembrandt? There's another one, another big one, history-wise. But they're, those are what we call workshop painters. Those are guys who basically owned a business, all right? They owned a business where they would do art commissions for basically the rich, the royalty, the aristocracy, so forth, right? So how it worked was the church would commission them saying, you know, we want a picture painting of, you know, Jesus and Mary, right? And they're like, okay. And then usually the owner would do the selling. However, very rarely would they put any significant time painting in it. They would have apprentices and employees who would basically do all the actual painting. You know, there's anecdotes of Rembrandt doing as little as a hand on an entire painting. And some of these paintings are humongous. But literally how the workshops would work is they would, like Peter Paul Rubens, would travel around selling commissions to royalty, living that life. He'd do like a sketch of what he wants them to do. He'd send it back and they'd just do it without him. And then after it was done, until the next commission came in, they would just reproduce it and sell it to other rich people, essentially. And it was as like casual as that there were people who were painters who were like mercenaries, in the sense that like they would work for a day at one of the workshops doing a painting where like they were really good at like backgrounds, like background people or stuff like that. But you'd have like 8 to 10 guys working on a painting at a given point. That's how large they were. It was not like a romantic, you know, artist, like, you know, putting in all this work. It was like a workshop. I mean, it was like a literal like assembly line of painting. You had the apprentices making paint. You had all these guys like painting random shit that they kind of specialized in. Light and mirrors, I don't think the Dutch were exceptionally good at it. I think that's just like culturally what they like, you know, focused on. And painting light is literally everything, right? If you see a color, it's because of light. Do they believe in child workers' rights? They weren't child workers generally because the materials were so expensive. However, one argument against that, Dolly, is in Venice, they had the guilds in the early Renaissance, where they would take children starting at like 6 and start training them in like masonry work. Like Michelangelo started in the guilds at a young age. So like when he was starting to do professional work at 16, he had already been doing stuff for 10 years. That's not an embellishment either. Like that was part of like their society. Well, yeah, I've told you about the stunt painter. Most of my paintings have been done by the stunt painter. So yeah, most like of those large, like religious paintings done by Rembrandt aren't really done by Rembrandt, but they do attribute them to them because they don't really know who to attribute them to. So yeah, there you go, everybody. Get wrecked. Your favorite painter's a lie. No, it's just it was just how business was done. Kind of, Dolly. Like Rembrandt, I think Rembrandt started as an apprentice. I'm not positive, but it was all like, you know, outside of like the Venetian guilds, it usually was, you know, rich people who became painters, generally. Like, it was a part of, like, the rich education. Clinton Durr. Don't know a lot about them and their, you know, their lives, but... So, yeah, there's your fact.
Nice.
I know, thank God, business tits, that the rich are now just kind of normal people who don't have privilege over the rest of us. It's really reassuring to know that. I mean, of course, rich people are always just smarter than, you know, us, of course, because why else would they have their money? They earned it and deserved it because of their smart actions. They earned that privilege, okay? Very hot, Dolly. You're supposed to bleach them after you dig them up, business tits. No, just feet. Just not greatness, just feet. I added another rib. We're feet people now. Away. See me away. You mean stanky? Hi, Bellatrix. Parts of sharpness. No, you're thinking of the movie In the Farts of Darkness. Love novel, yep. Yep, that's a good one. And then there was that movie, Farts in the Darkness, as well. Very much show business tits. Farts in the Darkness is great. With Val Kilmer and Mike Douglas. All the greats, yeah. I did love that movie as a kid, though. Does anyone remember that movie, Ghosts in the Darkness? Love that movie as a kid. With the lines, yep. I don't know if it holds up, though. Dark Shark Rises. I don't know. I found that movie to be a little distasteful. You are one sick fuck. Hold on, I might have to take this call. I'm muting for a second, everybody. It's an HOA call. Oh, it was hot in there. Hi, Icy. I am the president of my HOA, Business Tits. Okay? So I command respect. All right? You are to call me Generalissimo El Presidente. Caliente. All right? I demand it. Do, 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 do. Yep, exactly. Or, Business Tits, you can have it for life. All you have to do is buy me this taxidermied bear. And then it costs you nothing for life. All right? We got a deal? We got a deal? Nope, not an option. All right? Not an option. It's either the bear or the money. God, I want that bear so badly. Well, probably, but I also feel like it's a little offensive on my part because they are running a business, you know. And they kind of like, I don't want to say help me out, but like, you know, they allowed me to show at their place, and I don't know. I mean, it probably is. Oh, Allison Chick. No, Allison Chic 666. Thank you for the follow. Bellatrix, not bad. All right, let's just add a couple zeros to that. Just add a couple zeros. Why would that surprise you, Business Tits? Do you not know about me at all, Business Tits? Have tits and a bear? Yeah. Perfect. Good, Icy. Good. 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 Good, good, good. You get it. God, Katy Perry sucks now. What's a good question here? I'm on the brink of another question that we're all gonna fight over, everybody. I know it. I know it. People got pretty heated over the whole Storm Willy Wonka debacle of 2026. So shines a shining gavel. It's true. I'm not starting again. I'm just saying is that got surprisingly heated. All right, but let's do a new one. I like this segment. Come on! My points! Who's more ethical? I gotta think of two people. You can't ban me. Oh, hi, Stitching Geek. Oh, hi. Fuck me, fuck you.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I don't stink.
Son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch.
Fucker.
You could try, Maddie. I'm due. I'm due to get murdered. Just buy some paintings right before.
I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Oh my God!
Move this man!
I am streaming Thursday. I might have to, Beltrix. God damn it. Got looted.
These are a few of my
favorite things. When the dog bites, ouch. When the bee stings, I'm allergic. When I'm feeling sad. Damn right, business tits. Single tear. Pickles. Abusing the system. These are a few of my favorite things. Pepper. I love it when you call me Big Pepper. You like this one, Mel? It is for sale. For a terrible price. But it can be yours. If somebody buys that bear for me, I'll give them 3 paintings. Mr. How you doing, Evil? There's a taxidermy bear at this oddity shop by me for $2,000. I really want that bear. It's a 5-foot tall black bear. Probably like actually maybe 5.5 foot tall black bear. If you buy me that taxidermy black bear, I'll give you 3 paintings. Just none of the 2 large ones. Make it 2, done. You can go without AC and Pokemon cards, because my paintings are the best investment you can make. Any day now, somebody's going to assassinate me. Maddie just said they're going to kill me on Thursday. Just think about how my paintings are going to skyrocket in price once I am murdered by one of you. Just think. It'll easily go up 50,000%. So everybody should buy my paintings. For my inevitable tragic death. Somebody's gonna murder me, Evil. Yeah. When the bee stings. Doggo consultation. That's a good one, I see. All right, so everybody, you know, just buy my paintings. That just doesn't make sense, Dolly. I'm not offended. I just think you're making a bad choice. When my paintings are in the Dorsey, okay, you're gonna be thinking, damn, I wish I didn't sell those for $5. Well, make an offer, Drez. You're all right, I see. That means nothing to me. You're sick. And then I don't feel so sad.
Tonight,
on roses.
you.
$8? Nope, not enough. Listen, I'm running a going out of business sale, everybody, okay? Going out of business, badly painted painting sale, okay? Going out of business. Get yours today. Really marked down. It's a fire sale, everybody. Well, yeah, that's why it's called a fire sale. All right, you can't beat these prices. Going out of business. Wilhelm screamed in the background, yeah. I regret nothing. Possibly evil. P-H-O-A. These are a few of my favorite things. Make it true. Good now, good. You can have one of the possum paintings. The other one's gonna be accounted for. Imagine, Icy. Just imagine. $200. $200. For the recent one. I guess technically that is my highest offer yet. Are we auctioning off? All right, 801. Is this the possum, the possum auction? Well, there you go. Well, next time you have $200, just be like, hey, that possum. Plus shipping. Plus shipping. Phew. Caught that. That was close. No, I called your HOA. It does, business tits. Your HOA allows art. All HOAs know each other, business tits. Posction? See, there you go, Stitching Geek. Stitching Geek. You know, all those videos are on my Insta too. Do you hate your sister? How dare you? We do, Dolly. Yeah. Frankly, it takes up most of our time. See? And your hairdresser's like, he sounds really attractive. I should meet him, right? That was probably the reaction. Yeah, we have playdates, business sits. And then your hairdresser probably gave you a discount. Well, they're for sale online. G's up, O's down. Evil, they're available right now. Nobody from the fair bought any paints. There was only one person that really actually seemed close to buying paint, and then but they didn't. People have not, like, people are like, oh, wow, you make your own paints. And some might ask some questions, but nobody seemed close to buying. Kind of surprised me. Very true, Evil. No, I did not. Because nobody's eating paints around me. I made sure of it. Even with my proactive hand jobs, nobody was buying. Yeah, no. You know, I had gouache and watercolors, but I had the oil paints on display. And literally not one tube. You know, and then there's the occasional art students there that I talk to. One thing that's been happening that seems, I don't know if it's odd or not. Mud, does this ever happen to you at your art fairs? But I had several people from other, like, tents or, like, booths come up to me to, like, compliment me. That happens? Okay. It happened both fairs, and I'm like, I don't know what to, like, because I wasn't doing that to other people. And, like, it happened to me, like, with, like, 3 different people at this one, not my neighbors. Like 3 people from around. Yeah, it was like very, everybody's been so kind, it was just kind of surprising. I'm not going to be invited back, maybe. Yeah, they felt bad for me. Yeah. I've had great neighbors at both my, both my shows, so. I had no Jesus people. A good amount of Hasidic Jews though at my at this art fair. If you plan to do show, remember. Yeah, I watched my neighbor's booth several times this weekend when he had to take a piss. I was sweating enough that I didn't have to piss like at all. But I wasn't in good spots in either of them. Like I was not in like prime spots, and I'm curious if they save those for returning artists or not. What, the pissing and sweating? I was hydrated. Don't worry. It wasn't like I was intentionally doing it. It was just sweaty. I was fine. I'm a sweaty boy. Good, Mal. Good. You understand. Yeah, it was from all the constant flexing and posing. It's part of the DMV maneuver. I think like my location just like it was like there was great traffic mud, but like it wasn't like the it definitively wasn't like the prime traffic area. Yep. What kind of art fair? Fine. It was the Evanston Art and Fork Festival. Pretty large, you know, a very wealthy area. This is where Northwestern University is, the same town. A lot of like old homes there. It's and it's right by Chicago's Gold Coast. Right by Chicago's Gold Coast. Did you do any for? I did not do any eating there. I mean, I brought food. Like, I brought sandwiches. But I didn't get any food there. The only thing I'm like, you know, and I don't think that's a bad, like, our disagreeable. Do you think, like, so Mud, I did not see another painter who painted like me there. Do you think that, like, that would be a reliable factor in this context? Not just, like, subject matter. There was, like, very little realism. Oh, nice business fits. Yeah. Rude. I don't feel... Him. She is intimidating. You get eprouvettes with corks. Keep your swear and some art experience maxing. Oh, my sweat. Okay. I could. Well, you know, I sell my used art gloves, Icy, to the Japanese businessmen. So it could be something like that. You know, that normal thing I do. I'm very normal, everybody. I'm very normal. That's true. Offer people days for free. Exactly, Dolly. Very, very straight. Some would say a super straight. Raindrops on roses. I'm not really getting that eye well, huh? Unless this needed to come a little bit further in. Is that what I'm not seeing well? Is it that? Could be that. How you doing, Crafty Pierogi? Gassy Dolly. See, I've thought about this a lot, Icy. And just going full weird. Because every time I've done stuff that's like kind of pandering, aka like a portrait of a celebrity, I've never been able to reliably say that this will sell, right? Except the Muppets. This is me on more on my normal side stitching gig. The Muppets are universal. Well, the Beaker was almost another Jane Goodall mud. People were stopping for the Muppets, but like the whole weekend for Beaker, but nobody was really making a move. And then there was this like one guy who was like staring at it a while, but he had his baby in the stroller. And he's like, yeah, I like it. He's like, but it's, I'm like, oh, I said, just like, make an offer. He's like, it'll probably be too low. And then he said 300, and I had it listed for 800, I think 850. And I said, would you do 400? And he said, yeah. But I never had that with like Jane, But like I said, people were licking Jane's ass the entire weekend, but no, not even an offer. It's just really odd. Can't figure it out. Maybe that needs to be a little bit darker. I was thinking about bringing the Mrs. White painting mod that you had me do a while ago. But then I realized I had enough paintings. And I think I've gotten a lot better since I painted that one. Son of a bitch! Oh wait, never mind. I retract that, Icy. Thank you. Yeah, that one sold. That was the only painting that sold at my first art fair. I thought I heard a sound. I'm hallucinating. I might be on the acid again. Raindrops on roses and warm woolen mittens. Brown paper packages tied up with string. These are a few of my favorite things. What did the Supreme Court do today, Doc Goddess? What those fuckers do today? More ballroom? Fantastic. We don't need healthcare. I promise. What else is it? They ruled against... So wait. In what way? How does that affect our elections? Fucking sons of bitches. Oh, I really want to move the Canada. Fuck. Slip of the brush. any way to tell me how so specifically, like the mechanism? Because, you know, it's still run by the states, you know? No worries. Thank you, Doc Goddess. America is the greatest country in the world, everybody. Remember that, okay? We are the best. Okay? Especially now that we're all right-wing. Right? Now that we're all right-wing. It's the best. Right, Dia? Now that we're both right-wingers. Some people keep repeating. But you'll never find to your heart. Five to three decision. No, we can't leave, Mel. You gotta stay. Okay. So it sounds like they can refile, which is a silver lining, I guess. I'll have to watch some people on it, because... Right, so it sounds like because it was probably too vague, is what they're hiding behind right now. But if they can't rule on the next one by... So I wonder, though, if it's because why this really fucks it up is that the court won't rule on something before in time for the midterms. Yeah. Not damages, but legality if they don't specify what they're challenging legally. Is what I'm guessing. Which is probably bullshit, mind you, but I'm guessing that's what it sounds like from it. I'm only a lawyer in real life, not on TV, so... Yeah. Well, everybody, if you can, don't vote by mail. Vote in person, everybody. Please, God. Vote in person. Everywhere. Get these fuckers out. Let's get them in jail. Please, God. Good. Also, don't forget to shame any right-wing Republican that you know. Make sure you shame them. Call them fascists. Call them small wiener. You know, do everything. All right? Call them bald. Even if they're just slightly balding. Anything. Shame them. I hope so, Doc got us, but do not take that for granted. Do not take that for granted. You know what I mean? Like, don't, like, you know, that's why, like, you know, so, like, don't even tell people that, because don't even risk people not voting for whatever reason, you know? I would love to see Trump in jail. So much. So much. I want to see him with his prison garb, with his pants shit, diaper overflowing, the whole 9 yards. Most likely business tits, but still. It would be great. I mean, do I need to do another portrait of him? I mean, maybe we can get like Rubio if I do another portrait of him. I mean, Mitch McConnell has to be like near death or like basically dead. I think, well, I have only one suspicion, Dia. I have a feeling JD Vance would let it out because I think JD Vance just wants to be done with it. Because there are people who are going to jump ship so they don't go to jail, you know? And JD Vance, I think Rubio could be one of them. And that's when Vance will divorce his wife and marry Erica Kirk. There's something with that. I mean, he said his wife isn't going to heaven. Like, you know, the Christian man he is. But it's probably the opposite. Not that I believe in heaven. She gets reincarnation. I know, is she a shithead, everybody? Or is she just like, you know, this is just how it ended up? She's a shithead? Okay. I mean, that's what I would bet, but... I mean, I guess you would have to be a shithead to be married to that man. Yeah. No, you're right, you're right. I just needed to think about it before I said it. You know, sometimes I speak before I think. Oh, God. It has to be money. I think, like, Melania's money, that goddess. Same business tits, same. I never used to be a very vindictive person, but I truly wish these people, like, you know, it'd be one of my greatest pleasures ever would be to see Elon Musk broke. Thank you, Guard. One of the sweetest pleasures that I think I could have in this life would be to see Elon Musk broke. Garg, you'll get to see this in person on Thursday. Globally shunned. Well, that's what he is like right now, business tits. That's a thing. Like, Elon was still extremely rich and he couldn't... Epstein was ignoring his ass. You better not, Garg. Like, Elon was so, like, is so disliked personally that Epstein ignored his ass. Don't you do it, Garg. We gotta go really stanky with this one, right? This one is really obnoxious. Gave it a good stanky leg. I saw what I saw! You're gaslighting me. Rosemary's Badly. That's what this is. God, I love stupid stuff. Shut up. Come on. No, you're not. I'm an international man of mystery. Mom, open the door. When people keep repeating. I gotta finish this skull. I keep on, like, moving around a bit in the spots I don't want to do this at. Son of a bitch! Lizzie! Come on, Lizzie. It still hurts. The constant betrayal. Now let's do this. Red. I don't think you are. I don't think you are. What's embarrassing about it? What's embarrassing about skeletons? They look silly. Are you insulting me? Are you threatening me? Yeah, that's true. I see what you're up to, Alva. Trying to dehydrate me so I can't finish this painting. I see what you're trying to do. It's not gonna work. I will be dehydrated though. Oh God. Oh. God, that's like half salt. Look like peeing toms? Interesting. Not the classical peeping toms. Those sick fucks. That's true.
Oh my God.
No, no, no. That's sick. That's sick and twisted. Like an M. Night Shyamalan film. From the sick and twisted minds of Wes Anderson. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's something Skeleton John Belushi would do. Opening chat and... Yeah, that's kind of weird, isn't that, Geronimo? I'm not digging that either. Open the door. HOAs for skeletons move all the time. Use all the leftover paint for a hearty stew. Nah, not gonna do it. You goddamn son of a bitch. You sick fuck. God, I am not. That eye is just so fucking big, and why can't I see it? It's because that whole side of the face is too big, or the nose is not. Could the nose be a little bit wide? Oh god, that's all red. Let's go like up higher. It's not, you goddamn sons of bitches. Let's redo this. Your skull's a gold tooth. You are a goddamn son of a bitch, business tits. People have done that icy. I've seen some examples that I found actually kind of pretentious and annoying, where like somebody used like a canvas as their palette, but then they like altered it, and I didn't like that. Have a good night, Mud. Nini. Be swell. See you later, Sal. Genuine question, is it financially viable to sell a smaller size of all your oil paints so people can try them first? It's just too much work, Geronimo. It's too much work. If I had an automatic hopper for it, I would consider it. But it's filling the tubes. I do it manually, and it was just like it took me very long to do with the gouache. But the gouache is thin enough I could use a syringe, so that became easier, right? But with oil paints, I have to do it with a palette knife. So it's just like, it's double the amount of work, and so it wouldn't be half the price. So like, you know, filling the tube will roughly take like maybe like, you know, it's just doing it has its own base cost, right? So like a $15 tube will now be like $9 or $10, right? So I don't necessarily even feel great about that either. But so it's one of those things, right? Like, and I'll also say this is a little bit pretentious, but I wouldn't recommend somebody just learning ultimately to buy my paints unless they can afford it. But like if like, you know, if money's like not, you know, if money's a thing and you were learning, you know, you should, you know, make sure you enjoy oil painting first, you know. So there's like a couple of reasons, but yeah. And then, you know, I do have the smaller tubes. It's just, you know, it's just a lot, you know. You know, it sounds like you understand. Some people have asked me about putting them in the bigger tubes, and I would do that on custom orders. It's just, you know, a big tube is basically 4 of my tubes. So suddenly a tube of, if you wanted a tube of lead white, 160 mils of lead white, you know, it's going to be $140, $150. And I do appreciate that, Redom, too. So it's like, you know, it's my honest opinion, right? If you are just learning, you know, I do understand that my paints are pricier, and I would love to sell it to everybody. But I also know that, like, you know, I don't want people to waste their money, too. Honestly, I don't want people to be like, buy it, paint it a couple times, and then that's it, you know? That's a good point, Redom. Can you sell samples, or it's just a brush loaded with... It will dry by the time business tits. Your paints are underpriced? A little. I would agree with that, Dia. But I would, you know... I also want people to use them. And, or understand why I think it's important. And it's just hard, you know, it's like hard saying like, you know, especially the people on stream, it's like, hey, buy my paints. And then it's like, oh, but you know, 5 paints are $100, you know, when they could go to the store and get, you know, cheaper, shittier paints. But so I do my best to like price them. I know I still make money on them, but they're pricey for them. That's true. It's a valid point. And I did raise the prices recently, Dia, I made my minimum tube for oil paints 15. I think it's 15. I think there's one that's 14. But I did raise them somewhat recently to account for my difficulties with the pigment rise. But I did get the pigments for my parents, so I got that in the car still. But I got I got 3 kilograms of my yellow in the car. I got a kilogram of quinacridone magenta and another kilogram of phthalo blue and pyrrole red as well. So I'm in good shape with pigments finally. I might have the Polish pigment connection, everybody. The Polish pigment connection. No, they don't. Pigments are... That's the thing about pigments. What business tits, what do you think makes a great pigment? What do you think makes a great pigment? The name on the package makes good, obviously, right? But, so one of the biggest things with pigments, right, is you want the color to last within the sun. But that implies that you want it to be stable. You want it to be stable. That means it kind of is, it doesn't really change with regards to other shit around it, right? So usually the best pigments are unaffected by the environment, or it takes a lot in the environment to affect them, right? Outside of other things like price, the color, but stability and light fastness are big ones. Yield is stuff I consider, like how much oil paint does it actually yield? Because you'd be surprised by how little some pigments get from making oil paints. And you'd be shocked by how much some pigments make for oil paints. And that's, you know, partly why I picked the pigments I did. So, like, why did I choose bismuth vanadate yellow lemon over cadmium yellow lemon? Right? Bismuth is cheaper. It's slightly less opaque. It yields more than cadmium yellow, not a ton more, but more. And it's incredibly stable. And there are some health risks with cadmium when you breathe in the dry pigment. So I have less health hazard to myself when making it, right? Why pyrrole red over cadmium red? Pyrrole red is an expensive pigment, except that it yields a tremendous amount. You take the same weight of pyrrole and cadmium red, you're getting probably 5 to 1. 100 grams of pyrrole red will probably make 4 to 5 tubes, and 100 grams of cadmium red pigment would probably make 1 to 1.5 tubes. Somewhere around there. And then it's pyrrole red is opaque, slightly less opaque than cadmium, but it's very, very incredibly stable, light, fast, everything, right? And very vibrant, right? But these are the things I think about. That's how I chose all of my pigments. You know what the worst pigment on my palette is? Business tits? What do you think the worst pigment on my palette is? Which one? I have lead white and titanium white. Absolutely, Geronimo. You are actually correct, business. That titanium white is by far the worst pigment on my palette. Do you know why it's the worst color on my palette? So, titanium white is the most frail pigment on my palette. That means when it's dry, it has the worst archival properties once dry. It also yellows over time more so than the other pig outside of just the oil yellowing. Zinc white, I'm not sure. Probably, though. But zinc white is worse. Zinc white is the single worst pigment archivally for oil paints. Because it makes it all brittle and it'll cause cracking and delamination. So titanium white is just weaker. It doesn't cause it to become brittle. It's just a weaker bond. And then it has the yellowing issue. Otherwise, then it's probably ultramarine blue, because there is some risk of discoloration if you don't varnish, but that's a very rare thing. It wouldn't stop me from using ultramarine. Nope, lead white. Lead white is incredibly strong, and it's just in oils, Rudam, not in gouache. This is just in oils. Lead white in oils is the single most archival pigment you can use for painting. Because zinc white turns the oil layer into glass. Think of lead white turning it into a rubber band. That's probably the most apt comparison or an analogy I could use. I do, Radam. Rublev does. Most companies have a flake white. The problem is they usually add bullshit to it. They usually add, like, some add zinc to it. But some do mixtures of titanium white and lead white, which I don't recommend. You can, it will still yellow, Geronimo. Asbestos white. Most companies make a lead white. It's just that, oh yeah, a lot of them add bullshit. There is a company that makes the lead white like I do, and that's Rublev. They're the main oil paint. That's the company. If money isn't a problem and you don't want to buy my paints, I would recommend Rublev. Now the thing about Rublev is Rublev doesn't offer modern synthetic pigments. So Rublev doesn't make bismuth. They don't make pyrrole. They don't make quinacridone. They don't make phthalo blue. They sell the pigments, but they don't make them as paints. Because their thing is about old, like basically paints from used prior to 1900, essentially. That's their whole thing. They do make titanium white, though. And cadmiums. No, there's the arsenic paints. You could get arsenic. Bunch of grandpas. How dark is that? It's really hard to gauge how dark that is.
Fire the nuclear weapons.
Oh my god, a raid! Oh my god. What do I owe this pleasure? Oh my god. The most toxic palette you would use, I could tell you what it would be. Son of a bitch. Silver, post those links or else I will burn this place to the ground. Son of a bitch! I've been looking for an excuse. I'll do it. I'll do it.
Oh my god.
That's true, Icy. I can't believe Nicole would do this. Get connected for free with Education Connection. Good. Everyone go follow that. Now. Now! Or I will connect again. Or I will connect again. I won't hesitate to connect. No, you don't want to see it. You don't want to see it. I promise you. Good. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. All right, so let's play what is the most poisonous viable palette, everybody, okay? What is the most toxic viable palette game? That would be, for your white, you would use lead white. Your yellow, you have a lot of options. You have a lot of options for yellow, but it would be orpiment. It would be orpiment, which is a arsenic-based yellow. No, cadmiums aren't deadly at all. Business tits. Cadmiums are really not that. You almost have zero risk in paints with cadmium. All right. For your red, you would use vermilion, which is a warm red. It's similar to this color, and that's mercury based. If you wanted orange, you could use Realgar, which is another arsenic-based paint. You would use emerald green, which is an arsenic-based green. Your blues, there's not a crazy toxic blue. Drez, what do you think the most toxic blue paint in history is? Smalt? Smalt? But it's a bad pigment. I don't think Vivianite's toxic. Manganese blue. We'll do manganese blue then. But it's not really bad. Or you could maybe argue cobalt blue, I guess, for the same reason. All right. So we have emerald green, we'll say manganese blue, orpiment, vermilion, lead white. What would be the most toxic brown? Or umber? Like, what would be the most toxic umber color? Almost definitely lead white, probably future oil painter. London purple, but that I'm also putting viable into this discussion, Shasta. I'm also putting viable. Is asphaltum? Asphaltum couldn't be that good for you. Yeah, it's a dye. You could make it into a pigment, but it's not a, you know, it is a dye. I guess cobalt violet. I don't think there is a cobalt brown that I'm aware of. I don't know. I'm not aware of too many, like, toxic browns. You could probably find an earth pigment that had some mercury content. Well, yeah, I said lead white. So right now the list is lead white, orpiment, realgar vermilion for a palette, emerald green, manganese blue. Which one is that, Drez? What's the name of that one? I think they could, Radam, but I'm, like, you know, there's ochres that do. All right, so whatever that is. I would want a brown with that. And that's it. That's a palette I'd run for the most deadly. Ochres aren't dangerous, though. Ochres can have traces of mercury, but it's not, like, a lot. There is no lead. It's lead brown. Interesting. Okay. But that would be my palette if I wanted to do the deadliest palette. Radium paint. I don't think that works in oils. I don't think it works in oils. Drez probably has all the pigments. Is it that red? What the fuck? So Drez is gonna have to do it. But yeah, I wouldn't paint with the arsenic or mercury paints. There was somebody on Twitch, coincidentally, who would paint with true vermilion. I always thought it was kind of stupid, to be honest with you. He's a good painter, though. I mean, he's a wonderful painter.
Nice.
Yeah, we're in a pretty tight butthole phase. I agree. I didn't know you dabbled in workaholics. You seem like a workaholics type person, though. We watch a lot of the same shit, it seems like, because you understand a lot of my references. That opening to that show where they kill all those rats, Dolly, is one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Is it that same color business, Tits? Is it still the red? Get connected for free with Education Connection. Is it whitish? I see. Goddamn right. I grew up on that commercial. If you don't know that commercial, I feel sorry for you. You weren't watching good shit then. I've worked for minimum wage. I was working for minimum wage when the last minimum wage increase happened, actually. Yeah, that's when it went. That's when I was working at a bowling alley, Maddie. And it was $6.75 before that, I believe. For minimum wage. I know. Freshman year of college. And it was 2007, technically, when that happened. Because you're old as shit, too. I'm not gonna let you get away. It only gets worse, Dolly. It only gets worse. Ah! All right. I'll let you say that for now. I'll let you. Gramps. Get connected for free with Education Connection. I do miss smoking sections, Geronimo. I've never smoked a cigarette. I haven't. But I love the smell of cigarettes. I just love it. I don't know why, I just do. Plus, they look cool as hell. Well, cigarettes also block farts really well. If you're smoking cigarettes, you can fart freely all night. No shit. Yeah, I remember sub $1 gas. Really, Radam. It's a shame. No, my parents weren't smokers. Not when I was growing up. My mom smoked when she was younger. I just have some nostalgic memories of, like, some restaurants that had smoking that I liked a lot going to as a kid, so it always smelled like... I think it was stuff like that. Yep. Get connected for free with Education Connection. Yeah, I like the smell of gasoline too, Dolly. Yeah, that makes sense, Geronimo. It is Sashi. Good luck. No, I like sandalwood soaps, Radam. Oh, that sounds icy. I smoke cigars. I had a cigar during my drunk stream. I would love to just regularly, if I could afford it, to smoke cigars while I painted, I would. I'd fucking do it all the time. Sandalwood is a great scent. That sounds good, Sashi. Cigarettes as a young... Maybe, Dolly. Maybe you figured it out, the root cause. Have a good one, business. Chiatza. Let's see where this goes. It's a little bit down. It smells so fucking good, Dolly. It is very cool, though, I see. You have to admit that smoking is empirically cool. Just wait till you catch your kids with their first cigarettes, Dolly. You let your kids smoke on weekends? Daharan Blacks? I've never heard of those, Bridum. Connected for free. Education connection. I wonder if this should be a little bit more, a little bit brighter by those toes. Or maybe I just stay aggressive. Aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Oh, you're only a hater to me? God damn it. Why do I deserve this horseshit?
I have been lifting weights and doing cocaine all day!
And you need help. You need a therapist. Hypocrite. There's piss on my bitch. What the hell does that mean? Son of a bitch. Radam! Bastard! Bastard man! Oh, we're piss and feet people? Okay, that makes sense. I could see that. How you doing, Inner Heaven? Welcome in, Inner Heaven. I could, Radam. We're almost done here. No worries, Icy. We are almost finished. Inner Heaven, if you have any questions, just let me know. You think this is done? Puh. Puh, puh. God, are those I think they're like a shade too fucking bright. Methinks.
Time to unfuck this.
Too dark. Shade too dark. Let's bring them up a smidge. Blue screens. Most now. Do you take music requests? I do not. I do not take music requests. That's true, Radam. The hell are you talking about, Inner Heaven? I'm the best around. Nothing's ever gonna take me down. Are you talking about that? I have a lovely falsetto. Okay. I'm gonna go a little aggressive. Couple marks here. Oh no, that's too bright, huh?
Be aggressive. Be aggressive.
Son of a bitch. Who did it? Actual menace. You fucking fucker. Don't clap. Don't clap for that. Stop it. No. No! right. Anything else we need to do?
Welcome to another edition of Thunder.
This late? You son of a you sack of shit. God damn it. God damn it. All right, fine. Fine, we'll do trivia. We'll do trivia while I clean up. First question is what pigment I'm going to give 2 words. I'm going to give 2 words. Name the pigment related to these 2 words, okay? Name the pigment related to these 2 words. All right? Garlic and Michigan. And we're done, by the way. We're done with this. Garlic and Michigan. Name the pigment. Malachite is incorrect. Very close, though, Dia. Very close. Pyro red is correct. Shasta's got it right. When pickled garlic turns blue, it goes through a pyrosynthesis reaction that turns it blue. The same reaction used to make pyro red, which was discovered at Michigan State University. Michigan State University. Shasta, that's 3 points for you. Next question. Name the pigment from these words. We'll go with Pete and Pete. Castle Earth is correct. Maddie, really quick on that. Pigment made from peat in the ground. I would have accepted Van Dyke Brown as well, actually, coincidentally. Maddie's correct. 3 points. Next one. Let's go with... There are 3 answers to this. Only answer 1. And it's a point for each, okay? Only answer 1. Your hint is chickenpox. I have to sign this shit. God damn it. I have to sign it. King's Yella is correct. That's 1. What are the others? Your hint is chickenpox. Chickenpox. Still got some yellow here, huh? Let's go with bright yellow. Mummy Brown, nope. go. Signed. Come on, 2 others. Chicken pox. Zinc white is correct. Zinc white is correct. 1 other. Shasta, you get a point. Dolly, you get a point. 1 more, everybody. Nobody? Come on. Come on, deduce it. Deduce it, everybody. God. It's so easy. Elzara, nope. Scarlet, I need the pigment name, yo. Scarlet is not a pigment name. I know. I figured you know it, Shasta. I'll let you answer if you want to take the point and put these losers out of their misery. You could actually kind of deduce it if you knew chemical compositions. Not Pyrrole Scarlet, nope. You can, Dolly, you can, if you want. Shasta can if she wants to, too. If I didn't make that clear. Since we don't have a lot of participation. Vermilion is incorrect. Shasta, you want to put them out of their misery? That's a big hint. And the yellow is technically more accurate. Quinoid Scarlet? Nope. Quinoid Scarlet? Cadmium is correct. Any cadmium I would have accepted. All 3 of those pigments, well, zinc oxide technically not, but were basically discovered or figured out because of a arsenic test done on a bottle of calamine lotion. And through that test, they discovered cadmiums, King's Yellow, which is synthetic orpiment, and I believe it led to help refine to like the production method of zinc oxide or zinc white. All right, Shasta, give yourself another point. All right, next question. Let's go with... All right, name the pigment, everybody, from this word. We'll give 2 points for this. Shasta, give him a minute or two before this one, okay? Give him a minute or two. I don't think they're gonna get it though. Name this pigment for 2 points. Your hint is beaver. Beaver. Now, everybody's favorite time? Time to wipe the D. Live and uncensored. Ochre is incorrect. Ochre is incorrect.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
I will not. You're gonna watch this. You're gonna watch it and like it. Like those Japanese businessmen. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. So ashamed. I hate myself. And I hate you for watching this. This is just... Anybody? Beaver is the hint. Beaver is the hint while I'm wiping my D. The hint is beaver. Shasta, you want to take it? You don't remember? Sashi, by the way, did you see the taxidermy I have available to me? At the oddity store by me? Crimson? Not a pigment name. Orpimony? Nope. Alright, D has been wiped. Shasta? Shasta, can you hear me? Caster is incorrect. That's what I do mean, Shasta. Shasta's got it right. Yin Min Blue. Yin Min Blue, everybody. One of the newer synthetic pigments. Discovered at Oregon State University. Oregon State University, whose mascot is the Beavers. It's the, I believe it's the most recently, or one of the most recently discovered, like, synthetic pigments for, like, you know, actual usage. There we go. Do we want more trivia? Alright. Damn, you're at 40 now? Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, brother. Alright, I'm just posting the photo. Alright. That was for 2. Alright, everybody. Let's find somebody to raid. Renzella's on? Okay, that's I haven't rated them in a while. Renzella. It is gonna be Renzella. All right, everybody. Oh, I forgot about the salt. We're gonna go Renzella first. I haven't rated them in a long time either. Too late. You don't care about anything? That makes sense. All right, everybody. We're rating J. Renzella. Greenbag, I'll see you in hell. Oh, God. My sneezing hurts my fucking shoulder. God damn it. Yambri, thank you. Dia, have a good one. Don't you fart at me. You and your gas. Shasta. Sashi, Omizu, good day. Radam. Icy. Thank you all for hanging out.
Grab the children! Save the children!
Those children are done for. Next stream should be Wednesday, and then we have Gargapalooza, Matty Palooza Part 2, Garmin's back, and they're pissed, featuring Squeezed. That's on Thursday, everybody. That's on Thursday. So get ready for that. And, yeah, Shasta's probably smoking a pack of Marlboro Reds right now. Yeah. Anything else? Thank you for all the well wishes on the fair, and we'll see you later.
So I have